All right. I'm here. I'm here. Guys, I got kidnapped against my will. Brimo kidnapped me after the launch, and I wanted to be back here at 11. But Brimo kidnapped me and forced me to go eat breakfast with her. Women. I don't know. I don't know, man. So we went to we forcibly went to a local diner to have fast break. And, yeah, I had 4 eggs, hash browns, 3 strips of bacon, 3 sausage links, 4 pancakes, and a bagel, and an orange juice. $17. God, I love fast break. Fast break is the best meal of the day. No, it's not breakfast anymore. I find that the name breakfast is very unsustainable, so I'm going to do exactly the same thing but give it a different name. We find Constellation unsustainable, so we're going to do the exact same thing, right? Change some things up a little bit, and then, 10 years down the road, we'll call that unsustainable too. It's unsustainable in my expert opinion. Just thought I'd let you know. Anyway, Minecraft time. Let's go. I know, Dish just twisted my arm, right? Like, it's like that scene in Ghostbusters, right? Where, Bill Murray goes to Sigourney Weaver and he's like, hey, the guys are going to go down diving in the sewers. We could do that. And, if you don't want to go get dinner. Taxi! Women, huh? Am I right? Like, I don't know. Okay. Let's look at the map. Oh, man, did I have a hearty breakfast. It was amazing. Okay. Looking good. We're almost done with that, Alex. We're close. Thank you for all the work. I appreciate it. Let's take a look around. Let's see. Power plant's doing real good. Yeah, Blade's doing a good job on that. Sand and gravel's looking real good. Shipping terminal looks very nice. Yeah. I think after I finish the LA subway terminal, we'll go over here and start doing shipyard things, I think. Yep. Shipyard's looking real good. Real good. The train station looks amazing. Soccer stadium's looking real good. The building next to the station is looking good. Nice. Yeah, this is coming along. What about over here? Yeah, airport runway extensions looking very nice. Very nice. Tunnel extensions looking good. There's a gas station right there. That's pretty neat. I don't know what we're going to do out here. More airport stuff, I think. But, yeah, coming along quite well. Quite. Yes, quite. All right. Let's jump in. All right. Give me 1 second. Hey, Bren, what's going on? Waz, what's going on, buddy? Yeah. Subway terminal building, look at that. Oh, that's cool, man. It's coming along very nice. Just sitting down with some coffee. How about you? I'm good. Hang on, I'm talking to Taradra. Okay. All right. All right. Let's chill Minecraft Saturdays. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. This is coming along very nice. The green is looking real good. Oh, man. So, this is the... You guys probably heard me 1,000 times say it at this point. This is the LA Subway Terminal building. It's an abandoned subway station that's now an office building in Los Angeles. And, yeah, we're working on it. It's a cool building because the color scheme is very interesting. On the outside, it looks like almost like a Roman villa or something. But inside, it's all like white and green, which was the colors of the subway that it has. It was Pacific Electric. So... Pilot, Kickning's link. Yeah, you can see a 3D view of the map. It looks cool, huh? We're making some good progress. We've been in on this project for about a year. Me and my community. We're, yeah, building it out. It's looking really good. You're currently harvesting other wood for the next 2 to 3 months. Please let me know if you have specific requests for the logs. Why username? Like what's... Wait, next 2 to 3 months? Like, I'm confused. Is this some kind of trip that you can't be... You have to be gone for long periods of time? I don't understand. It's annoying to set up the farm. Oh, okay. I think I should replace that with stone brick. That doesn't look right. All right. Thanks, looks awesome. Thanks, pilot. Right on. All right, there we go. Elevator shaft. I don't know what we might put the magma with the bubbly water to go up and down. All right, Alex looks like he built up all of the building up to a pretty high. Yeah, wow, Alex, you really did work, man. I built 2 buildings. Check a bubble vader. Yep. All right, K3, where are your buildings at? I'd love to. Where are we going? It's that one, right? Let's go see what we got. the red brick building as well. Okay. Jeez, you guys are freaking animals at this. Tiggs! What's up, man? Guys, chat, is this bunch talented or what? Unbelievable. Okay, bye. Okay, hi. Yeah, KSB, they really did a good job, huh? Man, you guys are good at this. K3, man. Dude, coming through in the clutch. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. That staircase is mint. Hang on. How do we get to that staircase? Huh. Word. Cool. Very, very, very nice. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, you did good. This part of the city's coming along real good. Yeah, I was thinking like this part of the city should look like downtown, right? Like this is our downtown area and you guys, yeah. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like buildings butted up against each other and stuff. Everything kind of densely packed. It looks great. It's gonna look amazing. Okay, Alex, build up the floors to the up to the 7th story, and we'll go from there. So, that's the building that we're working on right here. Let me just go pull up the images. Yep, here's the guy, right here. Okay, so. On top of the arches, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 floors, and then 8. And then we have like a pergola up here or something. We're gonna have to build that out. Pretty sure the building you are in Minecraft is in GTA. I saw it today. There are 2 buildings that look very similar in downtown LA, Taylor. But yeah, the LA subway terminal is in GTA. It's just not the LA subway terminal building, obviously. So if we go in here, Taylor, there's 2 buildings. So in downtown Los Angeles, right here, that's Pershing Square. This building in Pershing Square, this one, looks very similar to the LA subway terminal building. It was built around the same time. That is absolutely in the game. It doesn't look like this, though. It's missing the back. But that building is definitely there. And it's in this exact same place relative to Alien Park in the game, right? The subway terminal building is just a little bit over. It's right there. And it is right here in GTA. But it's not It's there, and there's a building here that looks kind of like it, but it's attached to the hospital that's there in game. But yeah, that building is in GTA. That building is in GTA. The U.S. Bank Tower, Maze Bank Tower, that's definitely in GTA. And then Rockstar took the ACOM building and the City National Bank building, and this is the FIB. The FIB building. Like, look at the pavilion around it. It looks exactly the same. See that? So Rockstar took, like, city blocks, certain city blocks around Los Angeles, and they combined them. Like, look, you can recognize that that looks exactly like GTA. Like this square right here. Because in GTA, the Maze Bank Tower is attached to this pavilion. The U.S. Bank Tower. This would be right next to the FIB building in GTA. It would be right here. And that's why the pavilion is attached to it in GTA. Because they just took different blocks and put them all together. And then that building, I believe, is there too. But yeah, I forget. But yeah, pretty cool, huh? So those two are in GTA. That one's in GTA. That one is in GTA. This building, the subway terminal is there. What else? There's a couple of other ones. I think the Bank of America building is there, but I'm not sure. All the helipads indeed fit. A lot of people have helicopters in Los Angeles. It's Wall Street. A lot of money here, sir. But that's the one that we're working on. But yeah, it is there. I'll show you it, Taylor, if you're around when we play GTA a little later tonight. Alright, I'm going to work on this part right here. I was going to build more storefronts here and whatnot, but I'm not 100% sure, like, what we should do. Because in real life, because the LA subway terminal building is built into the side of a hill, this part would be underground. The ground level would be up there. So I'm not sure what we should do with this part of the building, but we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just put the green down. Yeah. I did not place those blocks there, but that's fine. I'm gonna need more concrete. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's neat. Oh, no, up another floor. That's a waste of a rocket. Powder, which means we need a bucket. Carrot. I think I left a bucket of water here. Supercraft, what's up, man? Alright, how tall did we make the walls here? Fine, struggling with assembly code in line in C. Oh. Oh. Yeah, have fun with that. Barrelicious, what's up, man? Oops. I let that one go a little bit long. I know it's a fool's day, but one can dream. What's that, Goalie? I wish. Twin GA, like... Okay, Goalie, I'll see. I see that, and I'll raise you one better. How about we make... So, take a P38. Yeah, P38, and take an A10, and make a twin A10. So... Take that, right? Take this wing off, take another A10, right? Right? And then put another A10 fuselage right here, and then reinforce the wing box. And then take one of the engines off, put another one over here. So you have twin A10. Twin A10s. Right? Yeah? No? Yeah, exactly. Like the twin Mustang. Exactly. Yeah. This, but with A10s. Yeah, that way you get a double. You guys want double, don't you? Did I know about a Heinkel 111Z? Whoa. Okay, that's a thing that exists. How would you handle the torsion here, though? You know how, Jim, you know how heavy this thing would have to be able to fly like this? Did this thing actually work? Like, There's so much mass on the outsides of these wings. What happens when you roll the plane? Do the rear elevators go up and the rear elevators go down? So one fuselage is going to do this, the other one's going to do that. That's what I mean. The torsional load on the radial or the radial axis of this wing, or the transverse axis here, is gonna, that wing box must flex like you would not believe. It was a glider tug. Ah, interesting. It looks like there was a prototype. I always thought the Arado was a much better solution there. Only one left. The Arado's amazing. There's only one in the world, and it's at the Smithsonian in Washington. The whole Luftwaffe section is unreal. They have the only Dornier DO-335, the only Arado 234, the only Horton 229. Those planes are irreplaceable. What's that, Supercraft? No. All right. I'm nixing that plane conversation because of that. Oh. Why? Oh, that was disgusting. It's EJSA. It's mc.ejsa.space. mc.ejsa.space. There it is. Don't link stuff like that ever again. Don't ever do that again. That was gross. Oh, I'm sorry, Phantoms. Are you burning in daylight because you can't get me because I'm inside? Yep. Yep. Indoors. Your only weakness. How did you know? Alright, let's go. Maybe these glow rods things should be up there. Yeah, that looks better. I just want this to be an access door. I don't want people like kind of entering from this side. Maybe I should just wall it off and leave those the way they are. They actually built and used it in combat, 10 of those HE-111s. Huh. That's strange. Subway station. There we go. You know what? Maybe I should... You know what? I want to make the staircase go a different direction. There we go. DV, can K3 and I build this? Hey Jeff, what's going on? Yeah, of course. Go ahead, man. Where do you want to build it?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You will never look at Chinook. Oh, I get it, Meg. Delicious soldier. Is that Goalie? That's how I like look at the C5. C5s don't transport planes; they eat them. Silly chat. There we go. Nom 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 nom. Here, where I am. Okay. Annie, has anybody claimed that lot? If nobody's claimed the lot, then do it. Do it. Johnny Red. Neat. Okay. Do it. Do it. Cardi and Cola. Do it. Do it. nom, 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 nom. Yeah, giganoms, indeed. Sucks to be him. Uh-oh. Huh. Huh. Huh? You know, I'm just trying to think of the way to make this not look weird. Yeah, you know what? We'll stone brick right here on both sides. And then I'll just use regular stone right there and right there. And then we can use glass right here. And then there's a little mini storefront. And you can get at the storefront from the side. We'll just, yeah, that'll be fine. And then right here, because I want this place lined up with the wall that's down below it. But then again, it doesn't have to be exactly like that. I'm not exactly sure. Hey, drummer. Had a nice brunch? Yeah, it was good, man. It was good. Yep, okay. Looks good, Alex. Been watching classic A-Team, still wanted by the government. Or if you can find them, you can call the A-Team. You had some of this series on tape? Word. That's cool, man. Oh, gotta go up one more. Have Rocket Labs abandoned their helicopter catch in favor of Neutron? I think they're still going to pursue it, Barrelicious, but not the way they were going to. I think they're going to pursue it as kind of a soft approach to doing full reuse or partial reusability. I don't think they're totally abandoning it, but I don't think they're all in on it anymore, because I noticed they keep they keep just expending electron boosters. It's just like, meh, all right, whatever. I think they're really kind of structuring. Hey. They're structuring their themselves up for Neutron, I'm pretty damn sure. What is the roof of the main floor? Copper? Yeah, new block. I wanted a green ceiling. But I wanted a green ceiling where you can do this kind of ornate work with. Because that's what the subway terminal ceiling looked like. Java KSP. Java KSP. Is that what I said? Is that what came out of... Well, no, oh, Java... Shut up! I was like, wait a minute. Java KSP. What did I just say? Oh, they got... Yeah, KSP is it. I think I want to play Kerbal After Space News today, guys. I want to do it. There's something I got to check. I got to do a trade study for something for mission mode. Just to see. Yeah, I got to check something. Of course, we're doing KSP on the night that I'm not here. KSP with Java. I don't think that would work very well. Maybe we should just keep this side open-ish, you know? I got an idea. I'm gonna need a lot of glass to make this idea work, but it should look good. It should be Hunt the Streamer tonight, yeah. I have some glass on me. All right, let's see. This will look better with glass panes. I hope I have silk touch. Okay, I do. The Goalie, what's up? The ISS solar panels can spin 360 degrees, then also the full structure can also spin, right? So there are two big gigantic hinges. One of them is right there, and it's on a servo right there. And right there, those can twist. Think like motorcycle throttle, right? Or a motorcycle, motorcycle throttle. They can twist. So the solar panels can basically flip end over end like this, but the solar panels can also do this. There's more hinges right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the whole truss segment can twist out on the ends like this, but the solar panels can also do this. Yep. Alex, I'm not sure what to do with down here, dude. Maybe if I'm not sure, we should just go up there and finish the rest of the building. The rotation is not continuous. I assume eventually it would start winding the cables. Yeah, of course it's continuous, Kiosk. Yeah, they can just keep going. They could just keep going. It's a planetary servo, planetary gear servo. If I had to guess, it's a planetary servo. So it's like an axle. Think like a hinge moving around an axle, and all the wire is going through inside of the axle. So you could just keep rotating it, and it won't twist the wires. All you need is a contact on the servo. Hey, Timon. What's going on? Okay. Let's build this out. A U-joint, but for wires? Kind of. So what it most likely is on the servo, you have rings. Here, hold on. Here. So if we look at like a... Okay. The contacts for it aren't there. I'm trying to show you guys the back of the steering wheel. Alright, you know what? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. So, fellas, this is kind of a junk version. This is the steering wheel from the truck. I pulled it out of the junkyard to use it for reference. But, so, okay, it probably has something like this. All right, see that? See the copper strips? So the copper strips would be attached to the steering wheel. And right there, they would have wires soldered to them, right there. right? And this would go in here like this. And then on the steering column, there's a bunch of wires that lead to a bunch of copper heads that are touching this. They're touching it. And as the steering wheel turns, the copper heads are fixed and they just kind of move around on this track. But because it's constant mesh and you have a copper head and it's touching the copper wires or the copper strips right here, and the copper strips are attached to the buttons that are on the steering wheel, right? It always maintains connection. It probably works something like that, if I had to guess. But yeah, like when you twist the wheel, copper moves, right? But it maintains continual mesh and you maintain the connection. And if you isolate these, then you don't have to worry about the electricity arcing anywhere. That makes sense? Simple terms of Scalextric's track. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, BMX gyro. Yeah, kind of like that, Filler. Yeah, sure. The gyro on a BMX. The electrical version of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. I was gonna say BMX gyro, but the BMX gyro is a mechanical connection for brakes, but yeah, it's pretty much the same. Have you heard back about the offer? We haven't put in the offer yet. Brimo's kind of working on that right now, for believe it or not. Sounds like how the heads on a VHS drum are connected. Kind of like that, yeah. What's VHS? Nice. I hope they get it. Is chat dead? No, chat's not dead. It's just slow for Minecraft. Minecraft is always slow, dudes. It's just chill stream. But yeah, fellas, I think I'm gonna play KSP after this. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I want to do a trade study. I need to look at I want to check out mobile launchers. And I want to see, like, the feasibility of, like... Okay, so we've been talking a lot about SRBs lately, just for whatever reason. And I'm not saying that I'm going to use an SRB in my new architecture at all. But, you know, I want to see, like... if we were going to do a mission mode style architecture and we were going to do a vehicle with SRBs, say like I wanted to make like Jebstone 4 in mission mode, for instance, how would we go about integrating it? How would we get the SRB to the pad? How would we do that? And would we reuse them? Would we not reuse them? Like, what would we do? I just had a serious turn for the worse at 2 a.m. awaiting emergency surgery with medevac. Have positive thoughts for me, guys. All right, Kyron. I'll keep... Yeah, absolutely, man. Keep you in my thoughts. Pull through, brother. You can do it. You'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. Get her done. How's breakfast? I got kidnapped, Illness. I was forced to go out to breakfast, or fast break. I was forced against my will. Remo made me. There's nothing I could do. Yeah, but how was it? Oh, it was awesome. I had a combo meal at the diner that we went to. Had a combo meal. I had 4 eggs. 4 eggs, a bagel, 3 strips of bacon, hash browns, pancakes. Yeah, it was good, man. How was the house? The house that we toured yesterday? It's okay. Were they small eggs? No. Hearty breakfast, man. Fast break. It's called fast break, guys. It's called fast break because I think breakfast is unsustainable. Yeah, Jim, you know the deal. Hole in the wall diner, you know, 50s, bunch of 50s memorabilia, bunch of Red Sox memorabilia. You know the type of place, not the exact place, but you know what I'm talking about. No, not anymore. She let me go, Panta. Thankfully, I was unharmed in this ordeal. Really gonna talk about breakfast with a fat kid watching the stream? You're not fat, you're just big boned. Hey Stuart, what's going on, buddy? You're just horizontally challenged. Goalie, I was looking at real estate down on Merritt Island in Port St. John just to see. Man, let me just tell you this. The house that I toured around here wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad house. It's not a bad house. The guy that's selling it needs to get rid of it quick. It's not because it's bad. Life circumstances changed, and guy needed to get rid of it, right? So we found something. It's a decent house, right? and this is the one in Massachusetts, right? Found it's a decent house. It's close to Boston, so it's near my hometown, which is really nice, right? And it's a house that doesn't cost $1 million. So it's not like the biggest house. Has a 1-car garage. The 1-car garage is wide though, so it's enough space to work on stuff. It's enough space to stream from, etc., etc. Right? So we're getting it for a decent price, you know, for around here, right? But also, at the same time, I went and looked at Merritt Island in Port St. John, and let me just tell you that in Florida, you could get a much bigger house. I kind of wish Brimo was remote. She's probably going to kick me in the nuts for saying that. Kind of wish Brimo's job made her full remote. That would be really easy. That would be a lot easier because, man, I found a killer house on Merritt Island for about $470. And in the pictures on Zillow, the guy is clearly a shuttle nut or worked on the shuttle program and Apollo because... Alright, here. I won't give you guys the address, but here. I saved the picture right here. Take a look. Copy that link. Give me one moment. It's just downloading it as a WebP. Check this out. Is that a Supra? Look at the front door. In the foyer, the guy's got a model of STS-1, the LEM, and CSM splashdown. And then, guy's got Slick 6 in shuttle configuration. With a picture of the shuttle launching. Freaking, I think that's Apollo 15. That's Apollo 16, right? No, that's Apollo 15. That's 15 as well. Can we buy it like this? And okay, and then in here is the guy's office. Get this, fellas. And there's the guy's office, or where, like, that's where the guy worked. It's some kind of office space, right? Pictures of steam engines all on the walls. I'm like, who is this person? Who is this person? This person is my best friend now. Dude, what kind of Giga Chad do you have to be to have Slick 6 in your foyer? In, like, big and framed. Like, are you me? Are we friends? Is that future me? Slick 6, dude. So that guy clearly worked on the early shuttle program, right? And he clearly worked on the Apollo program, whoever lived there, whoever's selling the house. So freaking cool, dude. Dude, if we were buying down there, like, you know, Remo might, I don't know, maybe convince Remo to negotiate remote or something. If we were buying down there, I would go there and I'd be like, look, you're selling it to a space nut. Can I just have the pictures? Can I just take the pictures? Because I'm kind of thinking it might be an estate given the price. Can I keep the pictures? Can I keep it like that? I'd literally, I would do the exact same thing if I had the house. I would have Slick 6 in the freaking window. Matt Dominant took the best SLS pick. Yeah, he's flying around with Sunny, huh? Do you know where he got those models from? Don't know. Yeah, Port St. John. Goalie, we can afford it. It'd be real affordable, but we don't want to be that far from my family, dude. I don't really want to do that. And also, remote can't go remote, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is, you know? If we get this house around here, though, like, this house is not something that, you know... Hey, baby.
Hi, I have to leave,
Okay. I was just telling him that if we can nail this house, we can get it, man. it's
Yeah.
going to be worth some money down the road because of where it is. It's close to the city.
He's not wrong, Chad. I'm just stressed out as hell about it, so.
You'll be alright, baby. We'll get through it together. Remember, we're a team. We'll get through it together, sweetheart. We can do this. Pep talk isn't working. Do you need a hug?
Yes.
Yeah? Alright, I'll be right back. Bremo needs a hug. It's okay, Bram. Bremo knows. Bremo needs a hug. This is important. surprised I'm not dead. Ugh. All right. You have become visible. Oh, thank you. Gary showed up to save you. Nice. Brimo needed some emotional support, fellas. Gary was very loud? Yeah, yeah, probably. Sweet. It's understandable buying, it's stressful buying. Yeah, no, it's... You know what, Stuart? Like, I'll be honest with you. It's not jarring on me as much as it probably should. I like, you know... Like, it's not like, yeah. Everyone says it's super stressful, and I get it. It is. Like, it's a lot of money to spend, you know? But I'm not like... I got a cookie. Yeah, that's the next thing I was about to say, Hillness. We're not through the whole process yet, you know? Like... Yeah, we're not through it. You know, so like I'm just not stressing it. I'm not stressing too much about it just yet. There's no need to. But you know, I don't know, man. Like I'm not gonna lie. Real estate around here blows. It's a lot of money, but it's, you know, like what I keep telling myself is that it's always gonna be a lot of money. Like there's no scenario here where I can walk up to somebody, unless I'm like ninja or something, you know, like I make that ninja money or whatever. And don't get me wrong, I'm not asking for anything like that. You guys know me. There's no scenario where I make that like ninja money and then just show up with, you know, dollar bills and be like, yo, I want this house. Doesn't like that's. It's always going to be a mortgage, unless I hit pay dirt, you know, like, it's always going to be a mortgage. Mid-century modern showed up on the market for $565, no garage, but you can build one. That ain't bad, dude. Everything is over 700, or win the lottery. Yeah. That would be very nice, you know? The more I think about it, guys, the more I think I should... I don't want to keep talking about it, because the more I talk about it, the less it's going to get done, you know? But maybe we should make a game. I'm serious. Like... Maybe we should. Maybe I should put the 3D modeling degree to work. And, you know, there's enough talented coders here that we could assemble a pretty damn good dev team. Maybe we should. Drummer, your game? Alright. What would the studio be called? I don't know. you can finance 650 and have cash saved. So if I can get a 570, I can throw 50, 70 in the garage, improvements and according. Yeah, but Doom, if out there is anything like right here, or like over here, you're going to get into a freaking bidding war. So something that's listed at 560 is probably going to go for 600. Just take that into account. That's what my realtor's telling me. And I don't know. The market in Massachusetts ain't the market in California. Like, I understand that. But they're similar. That's the thing. Like, that's what I'm trying to avoid, because the house that we have our eyes on is not on the market. So we're trying to make an offer before they put it on the market to avoid getting into a bidding war, you know? Depends on place without a garage might about fly off the market. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this stuff is complicated, but I'll admit I'm having fun. It's pretty cool. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I'm not probably gonna get stressed out if it goes through. Like, what do we do? What do you do? It's like, I accept your offer. Wait, what? Do what? What's going on now? No more quartz. Alex, you have quartz on you? What sort of game? Bearlicious? I don't know.
Discovery, go at
I
throttle.
don't know. But dude, I've had enough good ideas for games. I've had enough good ideas for different types of games over the years that I'm sure we could figure out one of them. I have a notebook where I kind of write stuff down, you know. I remember the average house was 120 and 150 would get you something seriously upper tier. Yeah. Jim, well, I mean, haha, money printer go burr didn't really help us in that regard. Yeah, that's the top floor, and then we put the pergola up there. Space game where you have to repair your ship or capsule similar to MSC. I don't know. Mortgage rates were well into the 2 digits. That sounds like how it was when my parents bought, dude. My parents bought their house in '91 for not a lot of money, but the interest rates. And it's funny because like I keep hearing from them, and they're like, oh, you know, we bought it at 15%. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, but the price was nothing. You bought in at 50% for something that you could get paid off in a couple of years. It's like, you might as well have been credit card freaking payments. You know, like, I'm buying something with, I guess, okay interest rates that are going to go up, and everything is super expensive. I'll take the high interest rate, low cost, thank you very much. Like it up for the dev, but I want 15.4% of your company. Yeah, no. Wages were also lower then. Yeah. We do have a decent rate locked. I've been talking to my mortgage guy. Yep. We'll like, it's not, I'll be honest, guys. You know, we've been very fortunate and stuff. Like, I'm not too incredibly worried. Like, I'm not, don't get me wrong. I'm looking at this like I look at streaming. I really don't have many expectations here because the market there's such low inventory in the market right now. So, I know, because nobody's moving. Everybody's working from home, etc., etc., you know. No one's moving, everyone's working from home, so there's super low inventory, and so stuff goes quick. My expectations aren't high. I'm not expecting us to get you know, I'm not expecting them to accept the offer. Like, because if I go in with that expectation, you know, that means you're going to be disappointed when you don't get it. So there's no point in getting riled up over it. Last night I decided to check on foreclosures in MASH and they were all 600 to 800K. Location, man. Location, location, location. My realtor was telling me that the type of companies and the type of not infrastructure, the type of trades and stuff, like the type of professions that are in Massachusetts are like medical first and foremost, and technology and stuff. And the technology stuff, you could, like Google has an office in Boston, so does Facebook, obviously, because Facebook started here, right? But like the kind of professions that are around here, the kind of jobs are jobs that really aren't like remote jobs, with the exception of the tech, right? So the housing prices aren't really going to go down here. Just that, and that's just inherent to the type of jobs that Boston has, you know. So yeah, that's what my realtor was telling me. He's like, I don't see the prices going down. And trust me, the realtor is somebody that I trust. He's, you know, buddy of mine. So if the guy is saying that, I trust him. How many more floors are you doing? So the floor that we're working on right now, Panta, is this floor. And then I want to get the entire building up to this level, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do with the top floors. I'm not exactly sure. And my wife and I purposely waited to look until after school started in August and October. Anyone who needed to move was more likely to give. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Access, the problem is our lease renews in September, so yeah, not ideal. Not ideal in that regard, but you know what, dude? It's fine. We'll figure it out. I bet a good electrician or plumber can make bank in the Boston metro area. Hellfish, my cousin is a licensed plumber. He's a licensed plumber with his own business. Dude, he makes like 3 times what I make. He makes like 3 times what I make, dude. Yeah, and then my brother-in-law's an HVAC guy. He is always working. He makes air conditioners and heaters and stuff. Guy makes freaking bank, dude. Yeah, we've taken into account all the hidden costs and stuff, Hillness, yeah. Like building them or installing them? Installing, Bellum. Yeah, you know, my uncle's a general contractor. Dude, he can choose what he wants to work on, which is unreal to me. Like, you can pick and choose, which is pretty freaking cool. He's like, nah, I don't want to work that job. Screw that. Nah. Like, his work isn't so the type of work that he does and the quality, like, because my family's like me. We're all obsessed, like me, like being obsessive about making it freaking perfect. Like, I don't give a frick. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but it's gonna be amazing. Like, that's my whole family. My uncle's like that. People freaking cold call the guy. Hey, I heard about you from a friend. Yeah, I heard you do good work. You want to work this job? Nope. All right, cool. See you later. Yo, if you do, just give me a call. Like, stuff like that, dude. They get cold called all the time. But they, you know, that's the case for a lot of contractors. But yeah, I mean, thanks, man. Yeah, if you can get a reputation for doing good work, just like I have a reputation for streaming a lot. You know, people know to come to the stream because I'm always here. Nice, drummer. There you go. Drummer, I gotta figure out a roadmap for some type of game. We should do it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How serious is the game studio idea? I mean, entropy, like... I'm just talking about it right now, like, kind of for fun, but, you know... If I roadmap it out and we plan out a good game, like... I have an ace card, to be honest with you. It's an ace card, but just like any poker game, an ace card doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win. But also, at the same time, I got a good idea. For, like, project management. I've been reading the systems engineering, dude. NASA's systems engineering, dudes, is a really, really, really good guideline for how you should do project management, which is actually pretty cool. That's the ace card, man. If we were gonna do it, entropy, I would. If we were gonna do it, we'd be doing that. I would use NASA systems engineering to roadmap out the entire development like the whole thing. And I'm not saying that other people wouldn't do that, or other people can't do that, or other people aren't doing that. Like I don't know. Like let me figure out what type of game and what I want to make. You know, I have plenty of good ideas. And I don't know, I'd like to think that I can manage people pretty well, but who knows? Who knows if being able to manage chat will translate to being able to manage a project. I'm not 100% sure on that one. But, like, it's pretty damn clear that I need other forms of revenue, man. Stuff's getting expensive. But, you know, like, here's the thing. Here's how I look at it. Everything's getting more expensive. That's nothing anybody doesn't know. So, guess what? You know, I like rising to the occasion. Like, that's how I roll. That's what I do, fellas. Like, I like that it's difficult. It makes it fun. You know, so let's you know, maybe we want to do that. Maybe we'll pursue that game studio idea and see where it takes us. And I say we because, like, I had an idea about how we would do that. Like, I could do, if we were going to do it, I could take a day every week for, you know, the stream, and we could work on a dev map. Like, I could show you guys where we are in development, etc., etc., show when we get to early access, etc., etc. They would be, you know, that'd be cool. I'd still like the idea of a better challenging, not punishing sci-fi survival builder game. Hellfish, if I was going to do a survival builder game, here's what I would, as a game developer, all right? Here's what I would not want. As a game developer, I would not want one particular way to do something. If somebody establishes a meta for your game, especially if you're making a survival game, you know, what's the point? Like, people are just going to figure out the meta and then they're just going to get bored. Yeah, for we absolutely do. Doom, you really want my honest opinion? Mars survival is way overdone. That's honest opinion. There's so many Mars survival games out there. Somebody came out the other day and they're like, have you heard about this awesome new survival Mars game? And I'm like, what? Dude, if I'm gonna do something, okay, like, I'm not trying to knock on Planet Crafter because Planet Crafter was fun. I enjoyed the game. But Planet Crafter, like, I enjoyed the game. It's a fun game. Planet Crafter is very, very much like Subnautica. dude, the gameplay loop is almost exactly the same. Like, to the point where I had stuff mostly figured out within a couple hours of playing. Like, I could go through the entire gameplay loop and not have, like, a challenge, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like, look at how good of a gamer I am. Like, I know the gameplay loops. Like, I can see them, right? I know, like, okay, this is what I need. This is how the gameplay works, you know? Take that and compare it to a game like Factorio. You know, Factorio, you won't have the gameplay loop figured out until way late in the game. And that makes for a good... And Satisfactory does this too, but Satisfactory is a good example of making a very similar game, but a game that's not... It's not the same. It's a factory building game. It's in 3 dimensions and it's a little bit different, right? But like with Factorio, there's 1,000 different ways to do it. There is a little bit of an established meta, but you don't necessarily have to follow the exact meta to do things. Stationeers is another good game. Another example, like you need to make oxygen. There's a bunch of different ways to be able to do that. Like, if I'm gonna make a game, I want it to be something that's not just a rip-off of something else. You know what I mean? Like, how many times are we playing games, right? Like when we played, what was the name of the game where you build the ship? Starbase. We're playing Starbase, and everyone's like, "Oh, this is just a Space Engineers rip-off," and I'm like, "Nah, not really." Like, even when Cities came out, people are like, "Oh, so this is just SimCity." It's like, nah, not really, but I mean, it's the same idea, but it's not exactly the same. Like, if we're gonna do something, I wanted, like, Cities basically was everything that's people wanted SimCity 5 to be that wasn't, you know? Like, SimCity 5 was just trash. It was just a terrible game, and that's because EA hamstrung Maxis like that, you know? Like, you want a KSP Stationeers style game? You never did finish it. Hellfish, I'll be honest, I got a little bit bored. Like, I'm like, okay, we could put this all together and then fly it around, and then what? I got a little bored. I'm not gonna lie to you. And that's not to say that Starbase isn't a bad game. It's just Starbase had a very established meta right out of the gates. You never actually got into the game, though. Oh, alright. Yeah, you guys are right. Let's go back and play it so I can be bored for the next week putting that ship together and then playing the game. That makes for great streaming content. You guys don't understand that, dude. Like, look, I have to draw the line. You know, like, let me put it to you like this. I don't want to capture magic it's hard to capture magic in a bottle, alright? If I'm into the game and I'm having a good time, it's much more fun. If the game becomes a chore, then I don't care anymore. It's really hard to go in and to force yourself to freaking like a game to the point where people will always know you're faking. Like, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a disservice to you guys. So like, oh my god, EJ, you never finished this project. Yeah, because if I did, I'd sit here and I'd bore you, and then you guys would probably complain about me sitting here working on this all day. I already see it happening with Railroads Online. Oh, you're just still making this main line? You know, when are you going to play this? When are you going to play this? Yeah, don't try to pretend like that doesn't happen. Like, guys, come on. You gotta understand. You gotta cut me some slack. You know, I didn't like Starbase. Didn't really. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but you know, if I'm not feeling it, it's really tough. Like, KSP is the one game where I can jump in and, you know, no matter what, I can jump in and I can have a good time building something because there's 1,000 bajillion different ways to have fun with that game. And that's the type of game I want to make. Not a KSP ripoff, but that's the kind of game I want to do. I want to make a game that's very open-ended and has 1,000 different ways. Something crazy, but like, I know I probably shouldn't want to do that, like, as a first attempt to get into a game. Maybe we should, like, SpaceX wouldn't build Starship the first time. Maybe we could build, like, a light version of that. I don't know. When KSV working on this. Yeah. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be jerk. Like, I gotta be feeling it. Anything, like, if it's KSP, I can jump in and we can have a good time. In which case, you know, if I'm sending stuff into space, people say, why aren't you building airplanes? And if I build more airplanes, people say, oh, all EJ does is just stick around inside of the hangar all day. All he does is build airplanes. Like, you guys are totally missing the point that, you know, sometimes I'm just into different projects and I want to work on those projects. I tried forcing it with Mission Mode 2 last year and I didn't like it. It wasn't fun. I wasn't having fun and I didn't want to do it anymore. Oh. Thanks, Panther. So, I needed some time away because I forced the issue and I shouldn't have. I went against my formula, you know. And it made me realize that at the end of the day, I gotta be into it. I have to be into it. If I'm not into it, don't even bother. It's doing a disservice to chat if I'm playing a game because you guys want me to play it, rather as I'm playing a game because you guys want me to play it because I want to play it, you know? It's tough, man. It's tough capturing magic in a bottle like that, and I don't want to fake it. That's gross. Oh my god, guys! Look at how much fun I'm having placing these blocks! Oh man, look at this. Dude, look at all these block placement. Yeah, here, now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna place some half slabs right here to finish up the floor here. Guys, we're working on the 7th story on this Minecraft build. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. No. Sorry. Not doing that. I did do that on April Fool's Day. Not this year, but yeah. What's up, guys? Alright, today we're working on the Minecraft subway building here. This is our gigantic city project. It's absolutely insane. Look at how big these buildings are. These buildings are amazing. Look at that. Look at all the glass over there or something. And yeah, now I'm gonna go back to my project here. Oh man, I'm out of half slabs. I gotta go get more. Man, this building needs so many half slabs. Like, dude, I'm not doing that crap. I'm not going to do that. Absolutely freaking 100% no. Be sure to annihilate that like button, guys. Guys, if you really like this content, you'd sub to my channel. If you want to, like, frick that. Frick that. I'm not faking it. I'm not doing that crap. I'd rather make less money. I'm dead serious about it. Sorry. Frick me for having principles. No, that's incessant and it's gross. No, I didn't, Kelly. Well, if you want a lot of money, do that and wear a beanie. That's the second time you said that. Why is wearing a beanie such a big deal, Doom? I'm confused. I don't understand the reference. Oh my gosh, that gave me chills.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pokey, tier 3, 84 months, dude. Thank you. Uh-oh. Phantom. To remove the inventory is actually surprisingly intricate. I saw someone beat the Ender Dragon and oh, that's awesome. Yeah, guys, I looked at the analytics and I saw that only 19% of you are following this stream. I thought you liked my content, guys. Come on, if you really like this, you want me to make more money. Like, dude, no. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Just do what you enjoy. Money isn't everything. Exactly, Brody. Dude, Brody, I've been doing this for 10 years, man. Begging doesn't work. It doesn't work. That'll get less people to watch. I'm not doing that. Nah, no way. Need more side. You like that? Well, you shouldn't, because that's mine. Look, I'm sitting here, playing Minecraft, working on the LA subway terminal. It's an awesome building in Los Angeles. Very intricate. Fun building to make. But we're in the kind of grinded out phase right here of just putting in all the floors and making the building, building up the building. So it's not really, you know, like, this is not the particularly fun part. The fun part is when we finish the building, we look at it and say, that's amazing. Thank you for not being that guy. Mitro just uploaded a video from Antonov's airfield. Let me take a look. Oh. This. Yeah, I don't like that. You know what I'm talking about, man? Like, so easy to do that. You know, it's easy to destroy things. Destroying things is Bush League. Bush League stuff. Takes skill to build airplanes. It's really easy to wreck them, though. Oof. Oh, well, that's junk. Damn, dude. Yeah, it takes skill to build things. Building things shows you're a master of your domain. Destroying things shows you're an idiot. I don't know. Alright, here. Where does Hostomel start? Oh. Yeah, I don't want to show this. I don't want to show this on stream. Sorry guys. I'm not showing it on stream. Yeah, see, this is Bush League, man. Destroying things is bitch boy stuff. I hate it. It's so easy. It's easy to destroy things. It takes skill to build stuff. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. But it is what it is, man. Ain't much we can do about it, so. Keep on trucking. Yeah, username. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Doom, I mean, maybe. It's a lot of work. But, yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, the 225 is gone. It's junk. Shame. But, yeah, it's junk. It's junk, dudes. Oh, well. Yeah, I was trying to scrub through that footage because there's some footage of dead people. I really, really I'm really against showing death on stream. I don't like doing that. I don't like the idea of profiting off that stuff. Planes are one thing, but yeah, if there's dead people, I don't feel comfortable doing that. You can go through the footage later. Yeah. Yeah, Kodak. Just keep it into perspective, man. Like, you know, it's not, you know, we can sit here, right, and we can be like, oh my god, all the airplanes, but, you know, people are getting killed and stuff, so just keep it in perspective, dude. You know, planes are replaceable. As much as I hate seeing them destroyed, planes are replaceable. People are not. So just keep that into perspective, and, you know, I find that it's, you know, looking at the destroyed planes, it's not that bad anymore. It's just a plane. Like, guys, at the end of the day, I love my trucks. I love my cars. I love my trucks. But it's just some metal. It's just metal. It's just some metal. I can buy another one if one breaks, or if I need to sell one, whatever. It is what it is. Like, and you know how I feel about my automobiles, about my trucks. You know, it's just some metal, man. Humans way too important. Preserving life is tantamount. You know, like, it's just a plane. You can make another one. Like, even the 225, I'm like, oh, well, nope, it's destroyed. Oh well, I didn't let it bother me too much, you know. Hey Jesse, how are you? You was very sleepy? The puppy woke you up at 5 a.m.? Oh, yeah. Mirror was unreplaceable, but yes. It wasn't. We can make another one, dude. Yeah, Dutch guy, it's just an airplane, bro. It's just an airplane. Now, the people that build and maintain the plane, those lives are tantamount. If you want to look at it like that, those matter way more, because they, you know, the plane's just metal. It's part of, like, how I look at mechanical equipment, dude. Like, the plane's just some metal, you know. The people that built it, when you build something, you impart some of yourself on that. Some of yourself is reflected in said item, right? Without the people, it's just metal. It's nothing. It's nothing. We're the ones that take it and turn it into an airplane, right? It's just aluminum. It's just aluminum, some rubber, some diesel fuel, jet fuel, but you get the idea. Without the people behind it, it's nothing. You know, the people are way more important in this equation. So, you know, it is what it is. Like, screw the plane. I'm much more happy that people are safe, and I don't like seeing people get hurt. It really bothers me on a deep, deep level. This music, though. But yeah, whatever. I mean, they're just planes. As long as the people that build them are still alive, then we can make more planes. It's no problem. Music go... Yeah. Why doesn't SpaceX use the chopsticks to lift super heavy? I don't know, Jim. We were actually wondering about that the other day. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Oh. I need that one back. Okay, so, let's make sure we got the entire tower built up to here, to this level that we're on currently. Oh, we need stairs. Stairs up here would help. How was today's launch, Vasya? It was good. It was good. Yeah, dude, perfect. Like, Electron did great. Yeah, no, so much so that, like, yeah, the launch was, like, done and over real quick. It seemed like it was fast. Everything looked good from the launch. Everything was A-okay. Hey, Gil. What did Rogozin say exactly with the ISS cooperation? Well, Dimitri's rhetoric about the ISS is, you need you need us, you can't do this, you need this is bull crap, you guys are full of crap, stuff like that. But honestly, it's kind of at a superfluous level. Nothing has changed with ISS operations, and that's from Bill, and believe it or not, that's from Dimitri as well. So I guess everything is going to be the same. The only thing that's really going to come out of this is I don't think we're going to see mixed international crews anymore, which is a shame. But ISS seems to be going exactly how it should. Like, everything seems okay. Like, from what I can tell, I'm pretty sure the people that work at Roscosmos still want to work together, so that's what really matters. There was a launch. Yeah, Electron launched. Yep. All right, are we entirely built out to here? Oh, we need more glowstone. Because Canada, Japan, Europe aren't international. Oh. Yeah, Supercraft. They don't call the international side of the station the U.S. operational segment for no reason. USOS, and then the ROS. It's because it's an international effort, right? Like. All right, I'm gonna need a little bit more glowstone. A lot of sentimental value. Yeah, but it's just like, look, I wish I could tell him. I know it sucks. They're just planes, man. Oh, he's showing the 225 up close. All right, I know there's no people that are hurt around here, so. And, Man, that thing got shot up, dude. What the heck happened to it? Wing still seems okay. Wait a minute. Hold on one second, fellas. Yeah. See? Check it out. Look. Someone was storing armored vehicles. I don't know whose those are. It's hard to tell. Yeah, see? Just as I thought. It's not that, like, everyone's going to say that they intentionally shot up the 225, but it was just, I said it right at the beginning. It's just collateral damage. Because that's a good place to store. The hangar is a good place to put your armored vehicles so no one can see them. In hangars and stuff. It's nothing new in warfare. You know, you put your armored vehicles where you can't see them. And there was a lot of fighting back and forth over that airport because it's strategically important, right? So the 225 just got caught up in a crossfire, which blows, but it is what it is. Would you say you need more than a wing to fly? I would say you need more than a wing to fly for the B2. Oh. Yeah. I'll put that over there. Same thing happened to them all. It sucks, dude. That's war. You know, like, I don't like it, but, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, it's war. Like, it's how it rolls, dude. Would the engine still be usable? I would take them fully apart, T-Man, because it looks like, once again, that thing got caught up in the crossfire because someone put their tanks next to it or their armored vehicles. There's a bunch of armored vehicles next to it, right? Someone put all that stuff there, and it got caught in the crossfire, so who knows where all the bullets in that thing went. I would take, you'd have to take everything apart on the plane. Take it all apart. Everything. Alright. The tail's a little scuffed up too, but it's still standing. The tail seems to be okay. You know, there's some parts that you gotta fix, but alright, everything's looking good here. That's better than the front, Code. Code, it's better than the front, isn't it? Yeah, Andrew, like I said, it's just a plane. They'll make another one. I'm not worried. Part of the second one has been built. Thank you, Panther. Alright. Yeah. I don't want to talk about that no more. Look, the final thought is it's just an airplane. If you want to keep watching that, you want to keep feeling sad because the plane is junk, like, go do it. Dude, I don't think you're gonna like what you can see. If you can't stomach it, just shut it off. Hey, No Mercy, how are you? I don't think that one will fly again, 04. I think that one's pretty junk, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, we gotta fill in the glass on the new story that we made. That's what we need to do next. Are the beacons in the way? I have to look at them. Give me one moment. You're good, No Mercy? Yeah, no, I'm just fine. Yeah, no complaints. Freaking fascinating. I hate that I like watching this. I hate that I like looking at that. Yeah, see? Yeah, if you guys are looking at it now, look, they put a bunch. Oh, that's the music. That feedbacking, that they put a bunch of armored vehicles next to it, man. You're gonna shoot at the armored vehicles, it's gonna hit the plane. It is what it is. It's like modern archaeology. Yeah, it's dude, it's super interesting. But, Bram, like, look at all the bullet holes in the ceiling of that hangar. What in the frick happened? Like, you see all the bullet holes in the hangar? It's unbelievable. What happened to that thing? Dude, I'm almost thinking the thing took a tank shell, like, right to the nose. Oof. Like, I'm almost wondering, like, what inflicted that much damage to the hangar and the aircraft. Like the only thing I could think of that punch that many holes in the damn hangar and do that to the airplane is like a thermobaric weapon. Like, unreal. Aren't there shrapnels? Dude, it looks like someone took a minigun to the roof. The roof looks like Swiss cheese. Link? Dutch guy, if you want to link it up, go ahead. Alright, we got to get the glass filled in. I just said that a second ago, and I went down there to where I had the glass and promptly didn't get it. Should be this floor. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, fellas, it's just an airplane, dudes. No problem. We can make 1,000 more. And we will. Pyro, the stream is done, but I'll show you. I'll link it up if you want to look at it. Be careful with that, dude. That stream has some pictures of dead people that you might not want to look at. Like, if you have delicate sensibilities, I would not be watching that video. Yeah, all good, man. I can't tell if the feedbacking is the music or not. Alex, let me finish filling up the windows here, and then we'll figure out what we need to do for the top stories. I ran out of glass. I don't know if we have any more. Frick. Pain. Okay, and then we need... We have the dye? Where'd it go? I thought I saw it here. You have a crap ton? Well, why didn't you bring it over here? It's black pane glass, yep. Mm-hmm. All right, let's go finish these upper floors, and then we'll figure out what we want to do for the top two. Man, I wish I could run up a staircase this quick. Catch me if you can. Do you skip steps on stairs? Sometimes. You made this? I made this. Sometimes, D-Pick, yes. Ugh. That's a song, isn't it? I forget which song it is. Okay. I think that's everything. Jack Nicholson Joker. Nice. We got all the glowstone in. I'm just making sure we finish every single staircase. Every single light staircase and every single floor gets done. So can I build a small house in this neighborhood near the highway? Let me see. Let me look at the map. Yeah, Top Fuel, go ahead. Just make sure it looks like it belongs there. That's all. You know? Bro. No. Just, dude, just, Jesus. We have a case downstairs that you... Third floor. Down these staircase. Third floor. There's a bunch of shulkers in there. Alright. So, let's take a look here. Well, that was just plain wrong. Oh, there's a fire escape on that side. Maybe we should do the fire escape, Alex. I don't know. Hot the streamer tonight? I think so, Ian, yeah. Or, you know, we could just stare at the air conditioner on this building. That's fine. This is the one that's going to be a little bit tougher to get done, because this side is weird. The other three sides are pretty straightforward stuff, dude. But we got to put some ornate work into it. Like, there has to be some headers at the front of these. So... Don't do that again. That's not scary at all. Kelly, you work late tonight? Sorry, man. What should we do for this trim work right here? Let me look at like an actual picture of the building. Oh, there's just a little bit of trim work like that. That one though, damn. I don't know what the heck we're gonna do for that. Looks like a glass rail would suffice. Yeah, maybe. Can you throw one together, Canadian, and show me what that looks like? Just out of curiosity. Link to the picture? Yeah, sure. Alright, so Alex, let's go back over here and honestly just get rid of this for a second. I meant, do you have the link to the picture of the building? It's called the LA Subway Terminal Building. Alright, that's fine. Alex, no more. Ooh, how are we gonna do that? Three-way staircase could do that. Hold on. Let me prototype this. How do you do three-way staircase? Alright, can we, username, you can get rid of the beacons now. Oh, there we go. Damn. Oh, so, yeah, okay. Can we do another perp though? Hold on, can we do... Can we do it without the center one, fellas? Yeah, okay. Alright. So, that seems to be good. So, let me just make sure. Yeah, okay. Do you guys think that looks... Honestly, yeah, we should do that. Yeah. Guys, do that around... See where I put these staircases right here? Do that all the way around from where I'm standing. Right here. To this corner. Right here. Actually... Basically right there. Is the floor right? Yes. Yeah, it's supposed to be off-centered like that, yes. The window configurations on either side of that wing is a little bit different, dude. That's why. See how this looks from down here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's just fine, Chad. Look at that. Yep. I think we are A-okay. Yeah, that looks really freaking good. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, Canadian, good job, dude. Yep. Now we got to figure out what we should do with these guys over here. I'm not 100% on that one. Yeah, it looks good, for sure. Seems like it went up quick. Yeah, it's taken a little while, Barrel, but it looks good. Okay, this looks to be inset a little bit, so let's do this. There we go. Dude, we gotta get rid of the beacons. Username, you gotta get rid of the beacons. Especially if we're gonna do detail work, you gotta get rid of them. Can I build the Woolworth building where I'm currently at on the map, or should I go further north? You can build that. Where are you on the map? No, build it there. Do it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I gotta drop some plans, K3, for what we're gonna do with this, like, cove area right here. If we're gonna make that like a waterfront, which I think we should do that. But if we do, I'm not sure what we're gonna do with this road. I think we should make like a road right here, and then we should make like a drawbridge or something right here, and then make a port or something, and then make some docks or whatever over here. Hotels? Yeah, over here, Jason, for sure. Should make this look like a ferry marina or something. Should make it like a Monaco waterfront. Thank you for getting rid of the beacons. No, Monica. Gotta make this one pillars. And the windows should be inset, Alex. Yeah, like that. Hi, didn't realize you were streaming. I believe your city could use a museum and fill it with displays of every block available in Minecraft. What's that, Ponzister?
Today we
Ponzister, that's a big project. If you want to do it, how do I know that you're going to see that project through? It's a cool idea. I think it's neat. But how do I know? That's like hours of work. Like hours in game of work. How do I know that project will get seen through to the end and you won't build like a foundation and leave? Yeah, the server's always online. Yep. Mm-hmm. When I need pillars, we don't have any. Dang it. Ian says he would help. Japan sending PlayStations. Okay. I don't think I have any more pillar. Damn. Nothing. Quartz bricks. Quartz bricks. Quartz bricks, chat. Oh no, not quartz bricks. No pillars. It's all quartz bricks. That ceiling's looking nice. Yeah, it's coming along. Thanks. I just want to get this thing freaking done, man. It's been a long time. I'm working on this thing way too long, you know what I'm saying? Always has been. Quartz bricks. Bro, I'm set at okay, you're at the emeralds. Got it. Yeah, it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good the way it is. Ugh, man. I'm tired, guys. Waking up for these early launches. A couple of days in a row. Thoughts on the railing? I like it. Yeah. Build it around the perimeter of that whole thing, dude, because it's... See? It goes... It goes till pretty much right here. See that? And then on the other side, it goes basically to there, to where the ornate stuff stops. My man. Electron got off well? Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, man. That looks good, dudes. It's gonna look really good. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. No, tiredness is getting to me, man. It's been a weird couple of days, especially with, you know, like the house stuff. Like, it's just been a weird couple of days. putting together an offer, Hokie. Let's see what happens. Primo and I have been trying to get that out today and trying to balance it around rocket launches, which is why I've been like, you understand? I feel you're running out 5 hours sleep in 2 busy days. Yep. Yep. Life do be like that sometimes. Yeah, that looks good, Canadian. It's gonna look real nice. I just we gotta get more pillars and stuff. Totally understand. I'd recommend getting that homework done. Yep. Yep. Thanks, username. Yeah, so we're gonna try to put in an offer, guys. We'll see where it takes us. We'll see where it takes us. We'll miss the jet engine leaf blowers out the window. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll swap it for some other annoyance if we get it. You know, I hope. It's gonna be tough. This one has been a shot in the dark, guys. This one, the reason why we're going for it is, you know, it's close, location, good resale if we decide to move, etc., etc. Like, you know, it's a starter house. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see where it takes us. What do you mean, Hokie? Yeah, D-Pick, no. This one is worth going for. It's worth going for it, dude. Yeah. If I wasn't like... Don't get me wrong, I'm not in love with it, but you also have to keep in mind that beggars can't be choosers either. So... just keep that, you know, like, think about that for a second. Like, you know, beggars can't be choosers, and yeah. This house is good enough. It's good enough for what I'm looking for. It has a garage. It has a, you know, finished basement. There's plenty of space, you know, plenty of space to expand. Like, I can put cars in, I can store all my cars there. That's no problem. You know, it's, you know, you're not gonna find something better than this, and it's close. It's like, it's near my house, so like, so like I said, we'll see where it takes us. Like, don't get me wrong, I could probably find a better house. But when am I going to find a better house? And when am I going to find something this close that's like 80% of what I'm looking for, you know? What did I come down here for? I forgot. Oh man, my brain is scrambled today. Perfect's the enemy of good. Yep. I hope we get it too. We'll see. We'll see. I don't even know what I came down here for. Oh, concrete. That's right. I think I put... Do I have some on me? No. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. It's all good. Saturday mornings are your chill game time, right? For the most part, yeah. I think that was the floor with all the shulkers on it. Nope, one more. Or did I go up one too far? Huh. Ah, yes. You should get a micro-reactor to power your house. A micro-reactor. $20 megawatts. They were initially designed for small applications away from the centralized electrical grid, such as remote communities and military bases. Most microreactor designs would be built in a factory and shipped in cargo containers around the globe. When they arrived, these so-called nuclear batteries or fission batteries could be used on location on less than an acre and would plug into a mini or micro electrical grid with very few infrastructure upgrades. There, they could provide power for decades with minimal operating costs and maintenance. How much do one of these micro-reactors cost? Yeah, 04. Mm-hmm. What the actual frick? What is this? I don't know, but it's wicked funny, dude. the rocket dancing around. It's so funny. Thoughts on using a heat pump? Oh, I don't know, maybe. Right now it costs the amount of yes. Okay. Oh, man. Green concrete. That's what, dude. I'm scatterbrained today, like badly. It's the house stuff, guys. It keeps clouding my mind. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Still have that jug of water? Yeah, we do. What's that, Bandit? Imagine trains running on microreactors. So, Bran, I have a question. How do these microreactors deal with the radiation? Like, what's... Like, don't get me wrong, I'm fairly positive we can... I know there's a solution there, you know, because the last time we did any type of nuclear research at all was in the 50s, and we do not nearly have the... We don't nearly have the, you know, technical expertise that we had then now, you know? Or vice versa. Flip that around because my brain not do good. More like... Apparently an update for SLS. Alright. What is it saying? Countdown is proceeding normally for the Artemis 1 wet dress rehearsal. Teams are performing closeouts of umbilical arms and moving the side flame deflectors into place. The refurbished flame deflectors can withstand a peak temp at 2200 degrees. Cool. People build nuclear reactors, steam turbine trains, and Stormworks? Wait, there's nukes? There's nukes now in Stormworks? You know what, Hillness? Somebody told me that before. I just forgot about it. Somebody's definitely mentioned that to me previously. Yeah. It probably was you, to be honest. What did the Saturn V flame deflectors look like after a launch? Saturn V... The flame deflectors? Just melted concrete. The flame deflectors are basically a big concrete slab. Here, I can show you. So the Saturn V flame deflectors were these big... It's basically... It looks like a half pipe, but it's made out of concrete, and it was on rails. I mean, this is for a Saturn 1B. It was on rails, and they could move it back and forth. So there would be another one on the other side of the rail, so they could move one into position, fix the other one, right? Fire a rocket, destroy this one, move it out, and move the other one back into position. You can move them back and forth, right? Saturn V had rails going into the pad right here for the 39A flame deflectors, and they could put the flame deflector in, and if they needed to fix them, right? They needed to fix the flame deflector, you could... Thanks, Alex, or whomever put these here. And if you needed to mess with the flame... Damn it. And if you needed to fix the flame deflector, you could. Now, what does the rocket engine do? Well, the rocket engine basically melts the flame deflector. It basically melted it. It was basically a blade of concrete for the most part. I've stood up next to these things real close. It's just cement. They're really freaking heavy. They don't move. Now, what happened... Actually, that's a really good sketch. But... So that's what they did during the Saturn V program. Now, during the shuttle, They took the Saturn V flame deflectors and they rolled them into position and then welded them in place for the shuttle. Yeah, they just refurbished them in place. Refurbishing them in place was the way that they figured would work. So that's what they did. They refurbed in place. And then 39A's flame deflector is still there. 39B, they replaced it with this metallic flame deflector. See how the flame deflector has individual panels that can be replaced. So if something breaks, you could just move the plates around, and it's like chainmail almost. And then you can see they have this is a pad deluge right here. The pad deluge sprays water over the metal, and it basically film cools the metal. Plate mail, basically. Yeah, they completely redid it. That part of the reason. So, guys, 39B, because SLS is so dang heavy, 39B needed to be completely redone. If you look, it's all brand new. They've been redoing it for a good amount of time. I mean, they finished it in 2018. It was finished on schedule for the most part because it's just construction work. But if you look, everything down in that flame trench is nice and new. Everything in that pad was refurbished. They refurbished the walls on it. They refurbished the sound suppression system. They basically had the pad in pieces. But what's kind of cool is that you could see the original flame deflector. You could see that they just rolled it into position and cemented it in there. That excavator should tell you how big 39's pad is. But you could see that the flame deflector is just concrete. It's just concrete. And it melts the concrete over time. It melts concrete like butter. That's how hot the rocket exhaust is, especially with the SRBs. See? But yeah. That's what they did. They went in and they part of SLS's budget and part of Constellation's budget, you know, like, oh, it's not sustainable. It's too expensive. Part of it was fixing all this. That's what the flame deflector looked like before. They changed the angle on the outside flame deflector here, and if you look, the two shuttle engines, the third one was out here somewhere, but the two shuttle engines left a nice big scorch mark in the flame deflector. This won't happen, though, with SLS, because they have one big flame deflector that's going to shoot all the flames out this side of the pad, out the back side of the pad. Now, the flame deflectors that they're talking about, this is another thing that 39B needed to be upgraded with. If you look at 39B here, that's a decent enough picture. There, see the rail tracks that go beyond the crawlerway? The rail tracks go beyond the crawlerway and they go to about here on both sides and they stop. They're saying they're moving the flame deflectors in position. That's what they're talking about. There's two huge deflectors on either side here. They were added during the shuttle program, but like everything else with SLS, they were redone. They had to redo all this. Everything needed to be redone for 39B. It needed to be completely reconstituted because SLS is so damn heavy. I don't think that's something that they really took into account when they made SLS. I mean, they took it into account, but, you know, like, obviously they took it into account because the pad got completed, right? But, yeah, there's actually a rare shot of 39B with no deflector in it. Look at that. You could see the rails where the deflector used to go, right, for the Saturn V, and then, yeah, there's no deflector in it. But SLS is just so ridiculously heavy because of those 5-segment boosters, you know? It's way heavier than a Saturn V. It's way heavier than a shuttle. So all of this needed to be redone. That's part of the reason why it's carrying such a heavy price tag. That, and we didn't decide to do this all at once, you know? But it's okay. This metallic scaled flame deflector is really cool. Real cutting edge stuff. Yeah, that, like I said, it's like if one of the things melts, one of the flame deflectors melts, you just go in and put another one in. Yo, what's up? Just saw what you sent. Levy, I want that house. I don't think we're gonna. I mean, I'm not looking in Florida, but I did look just for fun. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Somebody that worked on a lot of different space programs worked on that or lived there, huh? Are the bolts exposed? Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Right now you're getting SLS people together on place. Places. Cool. All right, Alex. Let's see if we can get the floor in here, right? Same deal as before, and then go up one more with this because look, see, got to go up one more, and then we can cap this with the roof, and then we can finish the rest of this. I don't know what we're gonna do for the roof. I haven't thought about how we're gonna get that done, but. You know what game series needs to come back? Star Trek Command. Yeah. But yeah, once again, they redid all the flame deflectors. They completely took 39B apart. And part of what Constellation was supposed to do, guys, is that, you know, while the shuttle was flying, they would stop flying the shuttle from 39B, right? This was in 2008, 2009, right? They would stop flying the shuttle for 39B, and as the shuttle flights ramped down, they would put more money into exploration ground systems, right? So they put more money into refurbishing the pads, right? And then 39B would be up and ready to go for Ares 1, right? And then the shuttle would have been retired, and then 39A would have been refurbished. 39A would have been refurbished and refurbished for Ares 5. So 39B would have launched people, 39A would have launched Ares 5, it would have launched a big boy rocket. And, yeah, that's what they kind of planned on doing. And then I'm pretty sure both pads are refitted to Ares 5 spec, if I had to guess, but could be wrong. What, I could never understand stuff like that. Bruh, he's smart. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I play Minecraft for fun on the weekends. Big freaking nerd. Like, it's bad. Like, help. But not really, but also. Thanks, I appreciate that, though. Yeah. No, I like my rocket science, dude. I teach people about that stuff here. I mean, if you got questions or something, man, I got you, you know. Don't worry, I sit on Minecraft on the weekends too. Right on, man. Right on. Phantoms! Alex! What am I doing with that? For the roof caps. It's Spanish tile, Panta. It's supposed to be red. I don't know what we're gonna use, man. You're like, oh, all right. When I asked you, yeah, KSP, that's product of getting everybody needing my attention at once, or wanting my attention, which is not a bad thing. Like, it's nice. It's nice to be useful. So, what did I say? When I asked you if you think Starship and SLS will succeed, you said you have no doubt that SLS will. It said nothing about Starship. What do you think could go wrong? I don't know, man. A lot of things could go wrong. I'm not... Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not betting against SpaceX. That historically has proven to be not smart. Yeah, Elon, don't bet against the meme lord. Doesn't bode well. Maybe I'm just kind of traumatized from Constellation, right? Like, SLS has a full rocket out on the pad, dude. They're ready to go, you know? So, I'm kind of like, you know, it's ready to go. It's there. The rocket's there, and it's so close to flying that you know it's going to happen. It's going to launch at least once. I mean, and then you have the Artemis 2 and the Artemis 3 core. Like, you see a bunch of the next missions, right? Starship doesn't really have... It's not at that point yet. And don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm not betting against Elon or anything. I think Starship will succeed, but, you know... I guess I'm not, like... Not like super confident about it until at least it gets close to an operational test flight, you know? And even then, like SLS I know is pretty much going to happen. Like there's enough assurances around to know that it's going to be a thing, right? But, you know, there are projects like the Venture Star, excuse me, Venture Star and the X-33 were 95% completed. 95% flight prototype completed, and then they got canceled. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think SpaceX is going to get canceled. I don't think they could get canceled. And I'm not talking like cancel culture or anything like that. I don't think that like NASA's going to pull the plug on like the Commercial Crew program or something. I don't think that's going to happen. But also, I can't predict the future. At the same time, you can't predict the future, dude. So, you know, I want Starship to succeed, and I think it will. But I'm not going to say for sure that it's going to succeed until I see it succeed. You know what I mean? Did you see the drone footage through the Tesla factory? I did. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What is this block here? When was this world made? We're about a year into it, Void. Red cut sandstone. Doesn't look bad. This really isn't the right texture that I'm looking for, username. See, this stuff over here, this nether stuff, that's the right color. Well, actually, no. That's a little too red. Go with the red cut sandstone, guys. Yeah, goalie, I think he can. I think that's why he's making Starship into kind of a jack-of-all-trades type of vehicle. I think he can, yes. But, you know, like, once again, I don't have a crystal ball. Everybody thought Constellation was going to happen until it got canceled. Everybody thought Venture Star was going to happen until it got canceled. Everybody thought, you know, Omega was going to happen until it got canceled. So, you just got to be careful, man. I don't want to say for sure with conclusivity, I guess. I don't want to say for sure that SLS, or not SLS, that Starship will fly. I don't know the answer to that question, to be 100% honest with you. Raw terracotta would be a good color, but no options on the types. Okay. Maybe I want to start my own world, so I'm playing hardcore right now. Cool. We're playing in survival right now, dude. All this building we've done here, we did it in survival. I can see Starship as a cargo vehicle. I just can't imagine it as a crew vehicle. Yeah, I think it'll come around. It's gonna fly a lot in an uncrewed configuration. I don't want to go with the Brixian. What's this one in the center? Red sandstone. I actually don't mind the terracotta. That's almost the right. That's the right color, but there's no texture on it. You know. Guys, you know what? Let's use the terracotta. We'll make the roof out of this. Use the terracotta because it's easier to get for now. I'll go to the Badlands to get the terracotta. Alright, Panta. Thank you. Hang on. Hang on, Alex. No. Hold up. Get rid of that. I want to make this like the big office area, okay? So, this one should be nice and open. And we'll have the roof on the top, and it'll look good. We don't need the green here. Just this, right here. I think that would look cool. This is a nice open area, and then the roof on the top and whatnot. Actually, the roof here should be relatively flat. Yeah, that's fine, Ian. Cool. Yeah, Alex, for the rest of this, so we can just keep going up with the floors, dude. Keep going up with the same floor design, up 2 more, right? But the front facade here needs to have some detail work done to it. So here's what we're going to do. For these next levels, right? For these next levels, here's what we do. We take this, right? Right? And we just move the edge back 1, right? Move the edge back 1 spot, like that. And then we can do the fence design that Canadian has on over there, or we could do the staircase, either one. And do that for these 2, and it looks like the one on the end has that as well. Yeah. Just actually no, do the fence design. The fence thing with the inset pillars. So
Honey, I'm home.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good. Doing better. How are you?
I'm alright.
That's good.
My brain is mush
Yeah.
today. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I hit a wall like about 20, like not 20 minutes ago, like 30 minutes ago, and I'm just like, I don't know what the bananas. Hey, home, I'm honey. Oh, yeah, she was out. Probably gonna go sleep, man. We've had a crazy couple of days, man. Super, she's doing alright. Grandma was stressing out a little bit earlier. I don't blame her. This whole house thing. Man. Alex, I'm kind of doing a prototype over here. Like the pillar design, right? With the fence out in front, because these windows are inset. I think will look just fine. And then yeah, that's what we should do. And then we'll put the andesite fence with the glass panes out here to give it some parallax. It'll make it look really good. We got to do that for the front facade of all these buildings. And then the rest of the floors can be just duplicate. But yeah, we just needed to make sure that these floors look like that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Andrew. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Why do you put them white blocks in the floor and the ceiling? They're lights, Ark. Yeah, they're the lights. That's why we do it. Patriots acquired Devontae Parker. OSHA. Nice, Bandit. That's cool. I gotta sneeze, man. I gotta sneeze. It's the turbo. Oh, man. That one was like, dude, it was lingering for a second. It was lingering, and I'm like, no, 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 don't, no. Come on, just sneeze. Please, come on. It was lingering, man. It was lingering. I'm like, no, don't do that. Damn it. Ugh. Have you seen Reddit plays? People built the worm logo. I know about it, Peely. I didn't know that people made the worm, but that's actually really neat. Yeah, these blocks are the lights. They're the lights for the tower, for the building. I actually am going to need to inset these lights here. Ark, yeah, they're called sea lanterns in game, but yeah, they cast light and they look like overhead fluorescent lighting. So I kind of, yeah, it's kind of useful to have them. I like, because in Minecraft, dude, darkness makes baddies. Like the guys that can kill you come out in the darkness. Turbo lags. Yep. Should I work on beating the game first? You should work on whatever makes you happy, to be honest. go. Actually, we'll just... That looks terrible. That looks terrible. It looks so bad. That's only one side of the building. It's not that big of a deal. And it's the non-facade side, so who cares? What's the weather constraints for the wet dress rehearsal? It's getting nasty here. I don't know off the top of my head, man. I mean, I would imagine it's just basically the launch criteria, but I don't know what the launch criteria is because they would... Coley, I'll tell you. You know where they'd announce that? The comm loop. That's where they'd say stuff like that. Use the stairs to make a false window? Hang on. Something isn't right here. But export control. It's clown shoes. It's clown shoes, Lavi. You know, it's almost like they're doing this crap on purpose. Like, you want to give more people fodder for, you know, for that kind of crap, you know, yeah. For saying like, oh, NASA's outdated, it's antiquated, it's useless. It's like, alright. NASA's been doing this nonsense since, well, since Constellation got axed. But I am honestly way too tired to freaking... I'm way too tired to go on a rant about Constellation today. Hey Envy, hope everybody's doing great. Yeah. I need more pillars. How are you, Envy? Is everything okay? Merci. It's hard to It's hard to start not sounding like a conspiracy theorist about Constellation. It's not a theory, Lavi. It's very simple. It's not a theory. Ain't no theory, that's what happened. What's time is Space News? I don't know, Jim. 4? Jeez. Thanks, dudes. Yeah, I think 4, man. Jim, dude, I just, like, ran out of steam, dude. Like, it's very strange. I'm super tired all of a sudden. But, you know, I'll get up, I'll get another cup of coffee, we'll be alright. Like, between the Electron launch being early, right, and, the Electron launch being super early in the morning for me and like, doing the house stuff, my brain's kind of fried. I feel like I've been streaming for, like, 16 hours. I've been streaming for 3. Not good. Do you need food? No, I had a huge breakfast, man. Like, more than what I usually had. I had, like, 4 eggs, 3 strips of bacon, sausage, pancakes, hash browns. Yeah. I'm good on that front. Bacon on pancakes, yeah. This looks really good, man. I'm really happy how this came out. 4 eggs, yeah, our big breakfast. So it ain't food, dudes, I know that. Finish it today. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying, man. Lunch. Nice emotes, Elvis, that's cool. That's neat. So, let me... How is the top of this thing made? So, we gotta go up. We gotta go up one more floor than the roofs. And this is where the elevators are, guys. That's where the elevator and the stairwells are. Funny story, see these windows? They're fake. They painted them on because there's elevators there. That's why this whole wall is blank. And then there's another set of elevators over here. And that's why that wall is blank. So... we need to, and then, you know, like this part of the building I'm not doing, so we're just going all the way through. So yeah, let's keep going. Let's, so we got to go up with the elevators, one more floor. So let me get that done. Ready? Hey Panta, are you local around the subway terminal? No. Alright. I'll go get more quartz. Quartz bricks, man. If you got any. That's enough. Thanks, man. Is one window bigger by accident? In some cases, Steve, yeah. There are some windows that are larger than others. Yeah, it's just kind of... This building is a weird shape. It has a lot of weird geometric imperfections in it. Yeah. It's very weird. I'll show you in a second. But long story short, yeah, it's supposed to be there. Like, there's all these edges and stuff where you have, like, different sized windows, you see? Like, there's singular windows here, and then there's double windows there, and then there's windows that are painted on. See? The windows are fake. Which I thought that was funny. Come here, this is funny. And then this right here with the roof is the elevator shaft. And I'm not sure what the heck's on top of this thing, but... something's up there. Yeah, it's a strange building, dude. You know, I built this when I started making this, Steve. I'm like, oh, that's an easy looking building. It shouldn't be too hard. 4 pillars, no problem. Got a subway station in the back. Yeah, there's geometric perfections all over this thing. Like, look, see that one? There's a balcony right there. And then, like, the building is asymmetric, and then there's a piece that comes out this way, and then there's a piece that comes out this way, and the roof is all different sizes and shapes. It's very weird. What a strange building. Yeah, if I'd known how many geometric imperfections this frickin' thing had in it, I wouldn't have made it. I'd have been like, I'll find something else. But, you know, we'll power through. It's nothing we can't handle. No, nobody ever made it like this. The architect was either a certified genius or an authentic wacko. Tell him about the Twinkie. That's a big Twinkie. What about the Twinkie? Did the launch happen successfully? Yep. Yeah, Electron launched this morning. Launched this morning, Rice, and promptly screwed up my sleep schedule completely. So I'm like, here going. You know, like, I'm not doing too well. I'm tired, man. It's been a nutty couple of days. Nutty! I legit miss 80s movies. Yeah. That staircase leads to nothing. Unbelievable how easy it seems now. Yeah. Yeah. Right, yeah. For sure. At the same time, a movie released now in the 80s, in 80s style would be so weird. People wouldn't like it. People wouldn't like it. At least I don't think people would go for it, man. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. People would riot. Yeah, something like that. What's the streak for good rocket launches now? When's the last one that failed? Astra? Astra was the last one that failed. I think Astra was the last one that failed before that. No, Rice. There was a rocket that failed the other day. Yeah, man. They fly a lot, and they fly pretty damn frequent, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty neat, I must say. Stone cutter. There we go. Alright, back up. Yeah! So you're saying buy Astra stock? I did buy Astra stock, dude. I knew their stock was going to go back up. I bought the dip after... What mission? After LV6. 6... I think it was the one that shot sideways off the pad. We bought stock in it after that. I bought the dip and I made money. You know somebody who lost 2K on Astra. Oops. Yeah, Lavi, I wasn't in on Astra at all. And yeah, 6 happened. I'm pretty sure it was vehicle 6. The one that went sideways, the Space Y launch. Yeah, and then or maybe it was 7. I don't know. It was one of them. And then okay, so that one goes about 2/3 of the way through that wing. So it stops right here. Okay, that's the point. Okay, meaningful launches with important payloads. Yeah, it's getting pretty routine, Rice. People are getting bored of Falcon 9 launches. People are getting bored of Falcon 9 launches, not entirely understanding that SpaceX switched fully on into Starship, you know? Yeah, the Starlink, yeah, one of the Starlink launches got a little messed up from a geostorm, yeah. I guess. I've completely lost track of Starlink launches. Dude, me too. Yeah, no, I'm like, alright. just waste more rockets. Alright, EJ. I'll do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I have yet to see a Starlink train. Anyone else? Yeah, I've seen them before. It's wild stuff, dude. Yeah, people are gonna be calling that thing aliens and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, gifted a sub to Barrel. The Space Ghost. The OG Space Ghost. Has a sub. Lavi, I think it was the summer. It was summer 2019. So before the world got nuts. I was down on Cape Cod, and there's not a lot of light pollution down there. I was down on Cape Cod, and I was sitting on the beach with family and friends, right? Just that's what you do. It's real normie stuff. You sit on the beach and just chill and drink beer and launch fireworks and stuff. It's a good time. It sounds stupid, but it's a good time. But I digress. I was sitting there, and I was just sitting back and just drinking a beer, and then I looked up, and I see one go across the sky, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty neat. And I'm just sitting there, and then like 15 seconds later, one right behind it, and I'm like, is that going in the same direction? What direction is that going in? I'm like, what direction is that going? You know, I snapped out of normie mode, and I was like, what direction is that going in? Okay, that's going south. It's going southwest to northeast. What's north? North is that way. That would put it into a 51-degree inclined orbit, give or take. I'm like, holy crap, those are Starlink satellites. And, you know, one of my buddies noticed me snap out of normie mode. And he was like, what are you doing? I'm like, look up. And right when I said look up, the frickin' train came over, the rest of the satellites, and everyone was like, whoa! I'm like, yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, pretty much, El Dessert, right? What time do you expect to play KSP? Doom, if I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be after Space News, but before GTA. But I'll be honest, I might need to take some time today. I might need to take the rest of the weekend off, guys. I hate saying that out loud. If anything, like bare minimum scenario, I might be back for like Hunt the Streamer, because that's, you know, late at night. But I'll be honest, like with the house stuff and offering, I don't want to. You know, we were originally gonna wait until Monday, but you got to be quick on that stuff, and I want to make sure that I do my due diligence if we really want this house, you know. Forget being impressed with seeing the universe in a wicked dark sky. Get excited about man-made sky trash. Jim, tell us you're an astronomer without telling us you're an astronomer. This real estate ain't free. It is not a free house for you, Jim. It is not, Bazzi, it is not a free house for you. It's not free real estate at all. No! It's concrete powder, Spiffy, and if you take the concrete powder and put water in it, it mixes, and you can make it into concrete blocks. Yeah, the green and white on the interior really looks cool. Comes out aesthetic as frick, boy. On the other hand, putting giant radio telescope in space. Entropy, look, they had it right with the Hubble Space Telescope, man. Hubble had it right. You make a telescope up there that you can go and you can upgrade over time. Look at the return on investment that we got from Hubble. You know, like NASA needs to pilot out a program where you do serviceable satellites and serviceable radio telescopes, so the guys, the astronomers down on the ground don't get screwed. You know? Green and white feels like the facility from GoldenEye. Down, down. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. Bow, bow, down. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Down, down, down. Wow. Such a good game, man. Such a freaking good game. You can't just toss huge telescopes into space to offset things like Starlink. That's not really how this works. Both are important, but there's a lot of stuff ground-based stuff can do that space can't. Yeah, I disagree with that completely, Lavi. That's really short-sighted. No, that's not how that works. And, okay, so I know, you're gonna ask why. Well, you can't just screw the radio straw, you can't just screw the people on the ground. There has to be some consolation, right? There has to be some consolation, so why not use manned spaceflight as an excuse to keep going with that? You know what I mean? Send up crews, fix these satellites, develop mobile satellite servicing, and then it won't be a problem. Well, it'll mitigate it. That's the real right way to say it. But yeah, I'd rather try to find a meaningful solution than just say, oh, well, there's things on the ground that we can't do in space. That's wicked short-sighted. I don't like that. It's not really a good way to look at it, in my opinion. Looks like I put some of these doors in the wrong spot. Last Hubble related. I mean, it's certainly better than nothing, but good luck launching things like a 30-meter telescope or some type of 20-mile live radio dish or raise up. I mean, why can't we do that? Elon's working on that damn Starship thing, or you could use SLS to do that. Why can't SLS do that? A couple of SLS launches, put together a big telescope with Orion in low Earth orbit? Sure, why not? Why can't we do that? Look, I don't like saying it can't be done. That's very counterintuitive, and that kind of behavior is how you get the shuttle. As lovely as the shuttle is, You gotta find solutions. Any idiot can point out a problem. I'm not saying you're an idiot, but any idiot can say, well, that's not really how that works. So, yeah, all right. Till you come up with a better solution, frick right the hell off. Like, not you, but this is what people do. People write all these crap articles, and, you know, they think they're, you know, they think they got a solution by saying this can't be done. That's bull crap. It's bull crap. It's bull crap, and you know it. That's a load of crap. It's a load of crap. And, you know, like Lavi, maybe my bandwidth for bull crap has just gotten too much, especially in this day and age. And that, you know, we can find compromising solutions. We can find ways to get these things done. It's just, you know, sometimes, like, people have their head up their tail, and I'm getting sick of it. And then, you know, the people have their head up the tail, and then everybody else says, oh, no, it can't be done, it can't be done, it can't be done. Like, it's really, really annoying, and that counterintuitive attitude is why we're in the position that we're... That's why we're in the position that we're in. I'm sick of it. It really is freaking annoying. So, like, if somebody's like, well, no, that can't be done, that's like my buzzword for bullcrap. Like, oh, yeah, it can't be done. All right. Like, yeah, like the Apollo program couldn't be done, right? It couldn't be done today. Yeah, of course it could be done today. Pull your head out of your tail and maybe take space seriously for a change, and it could get done real quick. Now, and once again, Larry, I'm not talking about you. It's just very cynical behavior, and it's very taxing. And we're wasting effort on being cynical when we could be optimistic and get stuff done and find solutions. It's very frustrating. You know, if you sit here and you say, oh, it's much more complicated. Yeah, is it though? It's much more complicated? Alright. Starlink's gonna happen. There's not much you can do about it. There's not much anyone can do about it. It's happening. The Department of Defense is in on Starlink. It's happening, whether you like it or not. So, I also think it's not very smart to be like, well, you can't just compromise. Alright. What are you going to do? Starlink's happening. There's nothing you can do about it. And the astronomers are getting screwed. So let's find a solution. Let's not sit there and point out problems. That's very counterintuitive. How about we give the astronomy guys a bone so they don't get screwed as much, like, because it's happening whether you like it or not. What about finding a way to build a network that requires an order of magnitude fewer satellites? Jim, we could sit there and we could do that like that. I don't think that probably would have been a viable solution 5 years ago. But yeah, like I said, Department of Defense is they're in on Starlink, guys. It's gonna happen whether you like it or not. Like, I hate to be like, now I know I get it. I'm being a little bit cynical there. Oh, geez. But it's gonna happen. It sucks. Like, it sucks, you know, because they get screwed. So let's try to find out a solution. It's not gonna be the best solution, right? You know, like, I understand that a radio observatory or something in space, like, if we could, like, how cool would it be if we had a Recibo in space? That'd be really neat. We could do that. Why couldn't we? Yeah, it's a complicated mission. Yeah, it would cost billions of dollars. Because that stopped us before? That would be a damn good thing to freaking... How about a radio observatory space station? You have a space station that's out in low Earth orbit that's just designed for radio astronomy. Why can't we do that? Another international radio astronomy space station. Why can't we do this? There's no good reason. Oh, the money... Yeah, okay. Like, I'm sick of this. Oh, well, the money isn't there. The money's there. It's there. We just have our head up our tail. And I'm not dealing with bullcrap, man. It's so freaking annoying. Like, oh, well, we can't do that. The technical feasibility. Yeah, frick you. Just, ugh. It sounds unreasonable. Unsustainable is the word that they use all the time. It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable, in my opinion. It says radio astronomy is not. It wouldn't be sustainable. I mean, shut the frick up. Like, I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna call it what I think needs to be said. And you know, I don't like that I really got pushed to this point because, you know, you see people that are always like, oh, I'm just gonna call it like it is, and that's just an excuse for them to be a piece of crap to people. Like, that's not good behavior either. That doesn't help anybody. And I understand that, but also there's technical feasibility. Like, there's too many people like that. Don't be like that. It's not worth it. Another part of the problem is observation time. There needs to be way more space-based telescopes going up if we don't want to have decade-long backlogs. Well, we'd best be trying to figure out that problem now. Which is what I was doing. There's the solution somewhere. It might be a compromise, and that sucks. But, you know, Lavi, anybody, it's Bush League to just sit there and point out problems. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, it's not that simple. You know what? At the end of the day, figure it the frick out and make it simple. It's that easy. These gyrations are really, really annoying. It's really annoying. Like, can we, like, I see how stuff got done during the Apollo program. I'm just like, do we really not have the balls to freaking get stuff done like this? Like, we can do this. It's totally possible. Like, it's just, yeah, we can do it. I'm stopping us. Common hatred of another country. Yeah, well, that's being stirred up right now as we speak. Don't you worry. It's great. It's great. You know, xenophobia sells. Lovely. Let's see. How do I... actually, why did I put the door there? No, I want the door right here. Yeah, you can see the Starlink satellites, and it's screwing up amateur astronomy, and yeah, it's hard to do radio astronomy and you know, visible light astronomy with it. SpaceX is trying to mitigate it by making the satellites non-reflective, and they're doing a good job, but it's not going to be enough. And I look at that and I see opportunity. That's opportunity to reinforce a low Earth orbit economy with radio satellites and radio observatories. There's a huge opportunity there to get NASA more funding. You know, we need to keep observing the universe. We need to keep observing the sky. We need to observe climate change. We need a radio astronomy that's gonna we need a space station that's going to do something like that. You know, and then boom, you have a commercial destination, and that reinforces the low Earth orbit economy. And, you know, you're simultaneously doing the astronomers a solid, so you're linking the Science Mission Directorate and Human Exploration Operations Directorate together. They're working together instead of against each other. And that does include compromise. I understand that. But I see that as opportunity. There's an opportunity there to get NASA a lot more money. There's an opportunity there to bolster our understanding of the universe, right? And honestly, there's a huge opportunity there to make something like Arecibo in space. You could use SLS to do it. And don't give me the, well, SLS is tied up with Artemis missions. Yeah, no, they can make more. It's not a problem. I know they can make more. The factory's built to scale. And, you know, people are going to be like, oh, you can't prove that. Yeah, okay. That's why they're making 3 cores right now, right? They're making the Artemis 1, 2, and 3 core all at the same time in parallel. Well, not the 1 core, but they're making the 2, 3, and believe it or not, even the 4 core all at the same time right now. Because they can't scale, right? No. You absolutely can. We're nowhere near peak output of Michoud. Nowhere near. Not even close. And the systems are already built to be able to do that. Because they're anticipating 100 years. Boeing themselves is anticipating 100 years of SLS. There's no way they didn't build that factory to scale up. There's no way. And that anybody that thinks they get, you know, they're stuck at 1 a year for a long time, you know, because they can't manufacture more quicker is crazy. The only reason we're making 1 SLS a year is because we want to make 1 SLS a year. Or, well, NASA wants to, which I think is also stupid. Yeah, there you go, Jim, right? Why don't you just put radio observatories onto Starlink satellites? Well, it's a commercial venture. SpaceX is not NASA. That's why. You need an observatory on the far side of the moon. Okay. How? What rocket? How are we going to do it? I'm actually asking. Alright. That's a fair thing to say. Like I said, give me a solution. What's the solution there, putting a radio observatory on it? I say, if I was going to do it, Supercraft, slate an Artemis mission for it. An Artemis landing. Not the first landing. Not maybe even the second. I'd say a mission, it's slated for a mission in the early 2030s, if we were going to do this right. Slate a mission in the early 2030s and have Starship or the SLD lander, whatever that may be, set up a radio observatory. It doesn't need to be crewed. You don't need to have people at the outpost all the time. Have it bounce off of a relay satellite. Have a secondary transmitter. You can have 2 antennas. Have the main array looking out off of the surface of the moon, and then have another directional array, right? There's ways to do this, and all you got to do is build it, and it can just stay there, and it can be a passive system. It's totally doable. And don't get me wrong, I understand the challenges that are associated with landing on the moon. I get it. I know it's a difficult task, which is you build to it, you know? And if we're gonna have these big landers like Starship and MADV or something that can land a couple 100 tons on the moon in a relatively timely fashion, why can't we do stuff like this? What's the mission profile for Artemis 1? Distant retrograde orbit around the moon. So it's a retrograde, highly eccentric retrograde orbit around the moon. And it'll eventually get to a high altitude circularized retrograde orbit, and it'll stay there for a week. Not even the decadal survey is near this bold. Maybe they need to be. Decadal survey is planning 20 years into the future. Yeah, something like that. It's not good enough, Lavio. I'm sorry. It's frankly not good enough. 2045? 2045. It's not good enough. That's not, I'm sorry. That's not, that, you want to talk about sustainability? That's not sustainable. It's 2045. Give me a freaking break. Actually, you know what? You know what I want to do right here? Let's put the subway tiles in there. Yeah, boy. Nice. Yeah, entropy. That's what I mean. We gotta pull our head out of our culo, pussycat. You understand? Because for the last 20 years, you've had your head up your culo. Do you know what your problem is, pussycat? You got nothing to do with your space program, huh? Just sit there all day waiting to get launched. Nobody want to do anything boldly on around James Webb. No balls. No balls. I'm getting really freaking tired. All right, how does this look? Let me go take a look. For some reason, Webb took 20 years. It took 20 years because they said, we want to build a telescope to do this. Okay, what technology are you going to use to make it do that? I don't know. It hasn't been invented yet. Okay. That telescope costs as much as a damn SLS. As SLS development, dude. It costs as much as it. You know? And don't get me wrong. I understand. Like, yeah, you want to do something bold like that, you're gonna have to, but yeah. Alright guys, it's 4 o'clock. I'm gonna oh, we're almost done. We're so close. Hard things take time. That's the flip side to figure it out. You can't have it both ways. There's a fine line between, you know, figure it out because hard things take time and poor project management, Spectre. Actually, there's not a fine line. Poor project management is what made James Webb take so long. Europa Clipper, billions of dollars down the tube. I'm telling you right now. The project management was horrible, is horrible on that mission. You know, that's the reason more than anything why it went to Falcon Heavy. It wasn't from torsional load vibrations like some people like to say. You know, let's just cite stuff with no source. That's fine. It wasn't because of torsional load vibrations. It wasn't because of torsional load analysis or SRB vibrations. The truth is that the project was so far behind schedule that even past critical design review, those load analyses weren't given to the Europa Clipper mission. It's not that SLS, in the particular case of Europa Clipper, it's not that SLS's SRBs vibrate too much. They don't. The real truth is that the project was so poorly freaking managed that NASA didn't even bother getting those survey analyses submitted in any timely fashion, which is why they moved it. Why they moved it to Launch Services, LSP, and put it on a Falcon Heavy. And it's funny because everyone reported that as, oh, they're doing it to save money. They're doing it to save money. No, they're doing it to fix a freaking horribly managed project. That's the honest truth. You want to go read the Accountability Office? They'll say the same damn thing. Is Hunt the Streamer tonight? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Well, Labby, that poor project management feeds into the same kind of thing that I'm talking about, you know? It's Bush League. You know, maybe we'll launch a telescope in 20 years or something. You know, when are you going to develop the technology for this? Maybe we'll develop the technology sometime soon. No. No. It's ridiculous. It's really annoying, actually. This project isn't really sustainable. Let's launch like once a year. Whatever. You know, we'll just trickle SLS's development over a 10-year period. It's fine. It's fine. You know. Let's save $30 billion so we can spend $50 billion later. It's like, this is Bush League. There's like no... There's no behind it. You know, and don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, like, the personnel at NASA are crazy. I mean, and I don't even know if it's a centralized thing, Lavi, but... You know, I'm on board with SLS. You know how I feel about that. We can do it. I just... You know, like, we built all this stuff, and it took way longer than it needed to because we decided we didn't want to be bold. Because being bold would have cost us more money in the short term, which is just aggravating beyond all. It's aggravating beyond all, like, comprehension. It's really, really, really obnoxious. But it's fine. It's okay. We'll fix it, or we won't. And you know, if we don't, whatever. Elon will do it. You know, we want to be like that. All right, I guess. I mean, personally, I don't think that's a good idea, but whatever. Because we weren't racing the Soviets to the moon this time. Jim, I'll be honest with you, and I'm not trying to dump on the goals for the Apollo program. I get it. It was about showing that we're better than the Russians. But something that's an inherently American trait, and no one can take this from us, is the ability, not the ability to compete against another country, but the ability to compete against ourselves. It's not about doing it better than the other guy. It's about doing it better because you freaking can. All right? The Apollo program, great, awesome, good. If it was her to beat the Soviets, that's, oh, we're better than the other guy. Look at how good look at how good we are. We're better than you. Yeah, all right, great. How did that turn out? One of the best things that I like about this country, and don't get me wrong, you know, we have flaws. I get it. I understand. I'm not saying that we don't. One of the best things I like is that we can improve ourselves over time. It's not about being better than other countries. It has nothing to do with that. It's about being better because we can. Lead by example. That's the kind of stuff I like. That's the kind of stuff I try to do here on stream. And that's a good enough reason for me. And it should be a good enough reason for anybody else to justify a really, really healthy and robust space program. Do it better because we freaking can. Because we have the resources and the technical expertise to do that. It's really annoying how we sit here and we need a reason to go to space. Well, we got to be better than this, or the Chinese, or the Russians, or whatever. That's stupid. That's Bush League. That's going to get us back to the Apollo program. That's backwards, not forwards. Just my 2 cents. Yeah, serious. It's disgusting. It's gross. I'm no Bush Leaguer. One break. I'm gonna go on break now. Good work today, Alex. Thank you for all your help. I agree with you. I just have no idea on earth how we can get those changes done. Yeah, see? That's what I mean, Lev. Easy to point out problems. Hard to find solutions. Look for people that find solutions to problems. Elon, I know you're not his biggest, You're not his biggest fan. I get it. But he finds solutions, okay? And sometimes people get the shaft, right? I get it. But at least he's trying. At least he's trying to find a solution because he knows this is bullcrap just as much as the next person. If you had billions of dollars, wouldn't you try to do the same thing? How'd the house thing go? We're gonna put in an offer, Neo, but I gotta take a break and go work on that a little bit while we're on break. Lavi, the way to get that done is to make the programs depend on each other. Whoever came up with the idea of pitting Science Mission Directorate against human exploration operations is a freaking idiot. Yeah, straight up. That was the stupidest thing you could do. Happened right around the time Constellation got canceled. Funny story. Yeah, that's no good. Make them depend on each other. Have the different directorates of NASA work together. You want to solve that problem fast? Have them work together. Make them dependent on each other. Straight up. Build a big radio observatory. Service it with commercial spacecraft. Use SLS to send up the payloads and then use commercial spacecraft to get people up there. And then have a radio observatory space station. Or contract somebody to do it. Have Starship move a big antenna up there. And then have Dragon or Starliner or even Orion. Have SLS send up a module to this space station with an Orion. Use a Block 1B. And have Orion attach a HAB module to the huge radio telescope that Starship put up into space. There's no reason we can't do that. Now you have the Science Mission Directorate, Human Exploration Operations Mission Directorate, Exploration Ground Systems, Exploration Experimental Systems, and Commercial all working together. Unified front. That's how you get this done. The Apollo program did that. It did do that despite, we got to beat the Russians. But it did do that. Surveyor and the Ranger program fed into the Gemini program. The Gemini program, it was kind of its own thing. That was kind of its own thing. And then the Surveyor and the Ranger program are their own thing. And those two programs coalesced with the Apollo program. So you have science working directly with human exploration operations. Look at how much we got done. Look at how much we learned in that time period. And, people say, well, the budget was higher back then, EJ. The budget was higher back then. Yeah, you know why? Because we needed to build all the facilities to do it. We have those facilities now. They're there. Just got to come up with a good, robust program. And even SLS, in all of its fragmented state, is still good enough to get something like this done. Where's the aviators? Damn, Morphs. I stopped wearing them in 2017. A long time ago. Just wanted to change it up. This is looking good. All right. Good work today. Morphs, that's the last time you watched me. Yeah, dude, it has been a while. How are you? Shuttle man, dude, throwback. All right. Good work, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Well, it ended up not being so chill, huh? Sorry. It ended up not being very chill. Minecraft on the weekend did it. That was 5 years ago, Jock. Yeah, you remember? Weird, right? I still have to constantly remind myself that I almost have a decade under my belt. Come December 23rd of this year, streaming for 10 years. What the hell? That's weird. That's pretty strange. Anyway. Yeah, Stuart. Yeah. You serious? Boomer. Yeah. 5 years.